Good morning, Heather Smith. How are you this morning? Ooh, look, the omnibus is right behind us. There it goes. Try to stay out of its way here. Get up on the sidewalk.
Like you have before?
This end is company your right-hand side. You will find guest data section behind the rosters and oriented conductors. Straight ahead is sitting on the pathway to the original icon of the Walt Disney Company. Straight ahead you will find our entrance into Fantasyland. Off to your left, you'll find Adventureland for Disneyland, New Orleans Fair, Galaxy's and on your right-hand side is Tomorrowland. We might not know from the distance.
It is fantastic. Today, I'm glad you're doing fantastic as well. Well. Today has come the day when Disneyland should be featuring the Star Wars characters Han Solo, Princess Leia Morgana, Luke Skywalker, possibly Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm not sure about that. But we're gonna have the Star Wars characters from Star Wars A New Hope. I don't know when they're gonna be out, but we're gonna head over there first and see if we find them.
Oh, that's a track for the,
All right, I guess we're gonna cut through here and go up this way past Frontierland. It's our shortest way in. Good morning, Squatch. Happy to see you, my friend. Feels nice to be here in the morning. It's going to be a high of about 76 degrees today, so pretty mild, pretty pleasant, not too hot, definitely not cold. A perfect kind of day. Good morning, Just Jennifer. Good to see you. Tried to be here at 9 this morning, but some friends called up yesterday late afternoon, very late, near dinner time, and said, hey, you and Lizzie want to go out to dinner tonight at 7? And it was a Mexican-inspired restaurant that I've driven by a million times, never been to. It's called Panksa. And I thought, well, let's give it a shot. We weren't really that hungry because Lizzie and I had made big lunches and eaten them earlier in the day, around lunchtime. But we went, we had a good time, but we stayed out way too late and had a couple of adult beverages. That made it kind of difficult to get up early this morning, so that's why I didn't start until now. And then, of course, even though I did get here before 9:30, the security line was not bad at all in the Toy Story parking lot, but the line for the shuttle buses from Toy Story parking lot to Disneyland were just slammed. As you can see, all the people I'm walking through right now, there is a lot of people here today. So many people. It's crazy. It did not look this busy in the Toy Story parking lot, so I am guessing a lot of these people parked in Mickey and Friends. Good morning, Rixonane. Not sure I'm pronouncing that right. Forgive me if I've completely butchered your name. But good morning to you. You know who you are. You know who I'm trying to say hello to. Good morning, Lily Zuniga. Happy to see you here. Welcome. I love the sound of rushing water, even if it's artificial. It's so awesome. I mean, is there anything more refreshing and close to nature than hearing rushing water coming down waterfalls? Definitely puts you in a different frame of mind. Kind of relaxing. You like hearing the ocean waves, right? Sometimes it's just nice to go to the beach, not even thinking about getting in the water, just hanging out and hearing the waves crashing on the shore, pulling back, white water crackling. I love that. All right, we are heading into Galaxy's Edge on our hunt for the original Star Wars characters from Star Wars A New Hope. There is that fantastic Star Wars theme music that feels so, I don't know, engaging. It feels so personal in a way. When you hear those strings on those violins, it just kind of like, you know, attaches itself to your heart, and you feel the importance of the mission. You feel the sense of destiny. I tell you, Star Wars music, the music created for Star Wars, is just so iconic. Oh boy, there's a big crowd over here. Usually this is just, oh my gosh, I see him. I see Darth Vader. Darth Vader up ahead, guys, with a stormtrooper.
We're gonna go to Pirates.
There he is, your first glimpse.
I will find Skywalker, and you will learn that even here, the Empire is in control.
That was awesome. Even though we only saw Darth Vader for a few seconds, that was so awesome to see him here in Disneyland. For the first time I've ever seen him here in Disneyland. What a spectacular way to start the day. Let's head over. Hey, how are ya? What's your name?
Ridge.
Hey, Rich. Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you? Oh, I like your outfit.
We watch you all the time.
Oh, that's great. Thank you. What are your names?
I'm Blake.
Blake?
Tori.
Tori?
I already told him.
Oh, yeah. And do you guys have a channel, or do you have YouTube?
But we watch you on YouTube every morning.
Oh, nice.
When
Okay.
you and Lizzie are here on
Right.
Sunday.
She's at work today, so she couldn't come, right?
Yep. especially love watching you when you go eat things because then we learn what we want to eat.
Oh, okay, all
It's
right.
good and not everybody
Well, I'm gonna have to go eat somewhere today. I didn't bring enough snacks.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy the day. This is a big day, Star Wars.
We're in the chat.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see you guys. Nice to meet you. Oh, that was fun. Meeting some new channel members, subscribers. All right, onward to the Millennium Falcon. Let's see if we see Han Solo down here, or Princess Leia Organa with R2-D2. Usually we see Rey Skywalker up here with R2-D2 and Chewbacca. But let's see. I see Chewbacca. Okay, there's Chewie. We see Chewie often, but I want to see Chewie with Princess Leia. What do we have here? Is that Princess Leia? I think so.
They're gonna go where?
They didn't stay too long. It's like they're getting some gear. We'll hang here and hope they come back. Good morning, The Walking Foodie. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Veranda. Hello, Ariel. Ah, here they come. They're coming back. Looks like they're checking things on the Millennium Falcon. All right, first sighting of Princess Leia Organa with Chewbacca. We just saw Darth Vader and some stormtroopers. Looks like they're inspecting the Millennium Falcon here. Fixing some things. Hello, Theo. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, Sherry Metzger. They are very busy today. Looks like they are doing a flight check here. Got that great Star Wars theme music going. I think that was John Williams that composed this music. Isn't that correct? The great John Williams. Going back to her toolbox, getting some more tools. Is this? Oh my gosh, this is so great. I thought this day would never come. I didn't even really believe they would ever bring the original Star Wars characters from Star Wars A New Hope back into the park.
Gotta work it out. We've got a battle ahead of us with the Empire over there. I know. Where's Han? You don't know?
She's asking where's Han Solo.
Don't say it won't work. You know what? I might as well go and look for the place. Take care of the ship.
Okay, she's heading out. I wonder if that means Han Solo will now be joining us here on the plaza. There she goes. Well, this is fun. So she's going that way. So I am guessing we should be having Han Solo here momentarily. That's cute. She's taking him by the hand. All right, I'm gonna hang here in the shade and wait and see if Han Solo comes out. That would be the awesome triumvirate. Oh.
Just keep moving. Gar on the car. This is Gar. This is Malta. Go ahead. Malta, what's with all these people everywhere today? Hondo is hiring new flight crews. No experience necessary. No experience necessary? I've got no experience.
Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Hello, Ronald Lee. Good to see you, my friend.
Don't want this job. Action, adventure, danger. You faint before leaving the hangar. Oh, okay, yeah, good point. Keep it moving, people. Trying to work here. Keep moving.
Okay, she is out. So I'm hoping that we see Han Solo come out of here in a few minutes. We're just gonna hang here and wait. Hello, Cecil Loves Disney. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hello, Mickey Stein. Haha, Mickey. All right, we're just gonna hang here, wait and see if we get Han Solo out. That would be awesome. If you tuned in late, we just saw at almost the beginning, after I walked up Main Street into Galaxy's Edge, we saw Darth Vader for the first time, along with 2 stormtroopers. Then we came up here and we saw Chewbacca and Princess Leia Organa. And now we're waiting to see if Han Solo comes out. Good morning, my friends. It is Indiana Holmes here for you today at Disneyland in Galaxy's Edge. Very excited because today is the first day we're seeing some of the original Star Wars A New Hope 1977 characters here at the park. So, kind of exciting. First time to see them, first day. So I'm just hoping we see Han Solo here next. I won't stay here too long, but I'm going to post up here for a few minutes because we still have Chewbacca out there. Chewbacca is still out, so I'm thinking if Chewbacca is still out, maybe they are waiting for another character to reveal themselves from back here, backstage. I love the weathering and the industrial design of all this. This is so cool. Look at this big thing here. Yeah, there was a pretty decent sized crowd, but it wasn't massive. Maybe earlier this morning before I got here, but we just saw him like maybe 10-15 minutes ago, and it was just sort of a normal sized crowd that you would see for Kylo Ren, who hangs out in that same area. How is everyone this morning? On this beautiful Wednesday morning. I'm surprised there's not more people here in Galaxy's Edge. There was quite a lot of people in line to get into Disneyland today, and then coming up Main Street as well, and then coming up through Frontierland to get here. But really, now that we're here, it's not any more busy or crowded than it would normally be on any other day. Okay, I'll just post up here for maybe 4 more minutes to see if we get Han Solo coming out. Or maybe Luke Skywalker. Of course, we've had Luke Skywalker up here for several months now. They had Luke Skywalker, Mandalorian, and Grogu, and Boba Fett, as well as Ahsoka. But this is the first day we've seen Princess Leia Organa and Darth Vader. And I wonder if we're ever going to see Obi-Wan Kenobi. It is getting a little bit warm here today. Let's see. It is currently 68 degrees, but in the sun it feels much warmer. Good luck, Orlando. Well, you are over in, by the look of the name of your handle, I would say you could live stream at Disney World and Epcot Center, because it sounds like you might live in Orlando. It is fun though, being able to be here at Disneyland every week. Even before I started live streaming, and even before I started shooting videos, I was coming to Disneyland at least once a week, and it is just such a fun place to come. Oh, Steven. I'm so sorry your child is not feeling well. Okay, 2 more minutes. I'm just waiting until 10:20. Sometimes I've noticed that sometimes or maybe it's all the time, but I've noticed that the characters often only come at 20-minute intervals, and then they stay out for like maybe 15 minutes, and then they go away, and then another one comes out. Hello, Robert Cherries. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hello, Beach Bandits Metal Detector. Oh, yes. Every day is a nice day at Disneyland. Even if it's raining and cold, it's still fun here. There's always something to do and see and eat. Okay, 1 more minute. If we don't see Han Solo come out, we will move on and look at some other areas of Galaxy's Edge and see if we can find any other characters. From what I understand, the newer characters will be down on the lower part of Galaxy's Edge, and the original characters will be confined to this area up here. Excellent, Heather. That'll be so fun for you to come to Disneyland. Hopefully I'll be here on whatever days you're coming, and then we can say hi together in person. Somebody came out, but it was just another cast member. Absolutely. It was so great to meet you too, Beach Bandits.
This is Gar for Malta. This is Malta. What's going on?
Got some audio going here.
Just seeing if you're there.
We have some Star Wars audio going up. That's an encouraging sign. Hopefully that precedes Han Solo coming out. Yes, Beach Bandits metal detecting. It was super fun to see you and chat for a couple of minutes as well. Hello, Heather. Oh, Heather. Oh, that is Heather. Huh. That is my Heather. I thought it was a different Heather. It's Heather Smith, our faithful and wonderful moderator. Oh, absolutely. Good luck, Brando. You got to get yourself down here, especially during Season of the Force, because during Season of the Force, they have all kinds of cool things that are going on that are Star Wars related or Star Wars inspired. The Skywalker Story, which is a projection light and sound and music show that happens here at night, is really awesome. Everybody should see that at least once. Maybe make a reservation for Savi's workshop and make yourself a lightsaber like I did last year. Okay, I do not see anybody else coming out, so I guess we will continue on. As much as we're already up here, maybe we'll just start the day with Smugglers Run. Yesterday was Taco Tuesday at the restaurant we went to last night. A restaurant we've never been to before. It was kind of fancy, but it was still Taco Tuesday. I had duck taco for the first time. It was a duck and pomegranate taco. It was really good.
Your attention, please. I am Hondo Onaka. Welcome to a completely legitimate shipping company, Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. You will be my newest flight crew, slowly divided the exciting cargo around the past. Now, I
You face it that way though.
Like this way?
Yeah.
This way. All right.
I get my pilots up front, side by side. Runners in the center, engineers in the back. You're going to be flight color bronze. Head on in with snapper bronze. How many pilots? 2. Flight color bronze. Flight color bronze. Flight color bronze. Flight color bronze. How many here, guys? Come on in inside the circle. How many here? Come on in inside the circle. How many here?
Well, we'll go on Smugglers Run so we can be shaken and stirred.
2 pilots up front, 2 gunners in the center, 2 engineers in the back. Flight color gold. Head on in with snapper gold. All the way down, snapper gold. Okay. You're welcome. How many here? 3. Made inside the circle. How many here? 2. Come on in inside the circle. Minus 20. I have 2 pilots up front, side by side. 2 gunners in the center, 1 engineer in the back. Flight color blue. Head on in with snapper blue. All the way down, snapper blue. I'm the only gunner. Or 4. 4, come on in inside the circle. Pilots in front, gunner in the center. How many here? Pilots on side. Let's see. Come on in. Side. What are you? 2 pilots, 2 gunners, 1 engineer. Flight color orange. Head on in.
Orange. There we go.
Go to orange.
We're gonna join this join this really nice family here and be an engineer.
Alright, see orange? Where's orange?
Next floor, take a seat, we will call your children up soon.
That's all the flashing buttons.
Gold medal. Pilots first, side by side.
Right on front. What color? In the last room, do you have any trash?
Hopefully the transmission will get better once we are inside.
Four.
All right, we are heading in.
Today's flight takes you to the planet Corelli. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you play the part. Pilots, line up behind the train.
Gunner or an engineer?
I'm happy to be an engineer. Being a gunner's more fun. You should be a
I know
gunner.
that I have complete faith in you, but I am coming along with you just.
Supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuiden.
All right, we got some good pilots here today.
I don't know about that.
Make sure everybody gets buckled in.
I just set it up.
Ready, waiting for 2 more. 1 more. Beautiful. Everyone turn on the yellow tab. Turn the tug, turn the tug. Very good. Turn the tug, turn the tug, turn the tug. Turn the yellow tab. Perfect.
Time is money.
Good, press all your flashes once. Try not to hit anything too big, okay?
Don't crash us into anything, Nash.
That's half the fun.
Nash, you have the front and the back, and I have the right and the left.
Okay,
Got
Dad.
it? Alright.
Make sure to be clear.
Alright.
Because if we lose, I'm not going to be happy.
Got it.
Seated and supervise younglings.
Here we go.
Okay,
Hey, see this?
Flight engineers, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. Only one engineer. I'll do it again to help out. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly out and push forward to fly down. Makes flying this thing look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed.
Light speed. Shit. There you go. Here we go.
Three. Come. Up. Yes. Yes. Keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that plane.
No, you're not shooting. You're driving. Up and
Flight
down.
engineers, fire the
Gotta
harpoon.
find those.
Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Good work. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grab the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons and reel us in. Engineers, hit your flashing button. Gunners, shoot the train. Engineers, reel us closer. The cargo is bring shooting. I think I will let you tell the room. Punch. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting hot. We've got to get out of here.
Crazy flight.
A distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Watch out. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Look, we did not die. Let's get out of here. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Oh, that is rough. Oh, wait, my friends. I'm afraid we have picked up a hitchhiker. All fine. Scan the exterior of the Falcon for light bulbs. You see, this happens sometimes when you travel through uncharted regions of the galaxy as much as I do. It is not unusual to find a stray species or two clinging to the hull. Nothing, but keep looking. The last thing I want is to let another Rathdal loose in here. I am not cleaning that up. Did you hear that? It's right over my cockpit. What is it? With tentacles. I hate tentacles. How many tentacles? Well, I'm not opening these doors until you get rid of it. It could be dangerous for the cargo. Well, and for the crew, of course. Primarily the crew, but the cargo. Oh, you got it. Oh, looks like we are ready to unload.
Back right on this side. Have a good day.
Thank you. Haha, that was fun.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay.
All right. That was a wild and rough flight, but it was fun. Alright, we're going to head back out here and see if any new Star Wars characters are available. Alright, let's see. Have we got any new Star Wars characters? No, I don't see any. There's nobody out here. Well, we will walk down and around the other pathway and see if we see any more. Maybe we'll see Mandalorian and Grogu and Boba Fett. Ahsoka maybe. I don't know, maybe they'll have some over by the entrance to Rise of the Resistance. That would be a good place to have some of the characters. If you're just tuning in, you can scroll back and see our first encounter with Darth Vader and some stormtroopers that happened right over here. And then we saw Princess Leia Organa up underneath the Millennium Falcon. Okay, so this walkway over here, it goes around the outside of the marketplace, is where we often see some of the newer Star Wars characters, like the Mandalorian and Boba Fett. Let's see if we get lucky. The other thing I want to do is I want to see if they have any new salvage, any new pieces from which to
They're going that way.
make your lightsaber hilt over here at Sabi's workshop. It's the same as last year and the year before that and the year before that. I don't know if we'll make a new one this year. Ah, yeah, it's exactly the same. Ah, that's unfortunate. Let's see, maybe Lizzie would want to make that one. She's not that much into, that's the one I made last year. I was really hoping they would have some new parts from which to choose, like a whole new set. Oh wow, there's somebody dressed up over here as Leia herself. But it's not Leia, it's just a cast, it's just a guest. Lizzie and I, she was busy, so she can't come today, and apparently she can't come Sunday, but she's supposed to come on the 4th with me. Let's see, what day is that? That might be Sunday, so I guess she's gonna miss that. May the 4th be with you. But she'll be here eventually in her Princess Leia outfit that she made with her Princess Leia hair buns that she crocheted, which are pretty cool. It's like a whole hat. It goes over her head, and therefore she has the hair. Oh look, who do we have here? We have Rey Skywalker. This is our 4th Star Wars character we've seen today. We saw. So we've seen Darth Vader, we've seen Princess Leia. Haha, that's a great shot. Nice. And we've seen Chewbacca, and now Rey Skywalker. So 4 characters in a short period of time. That's pretty good. Got one ride on Smugglers Run. Now we'll see if there's any characters down here by Rise of the Resistance. There isn't usually, but you know, they're kind of starting over and trying something new with these new characters. Well, original characters, new to the park. So we don't know where they're going to spread them out. It would be so cool if they had Han Solo or Obi-Wan Kenobi, like, just kind of working their way through the long standby wait here at Rise of the Resistance. That would be super fun, but they probably aren't going to do that. I would do it. I would, if I was in charge, I would make sure that happened. Oh yes, there is a big line. There is a big standby line here for Rise of Resistance. Starts all the way back here. Wow. Okay, we're gonna skip that today. It says 60 minutes. And it probably is pretty close to 60 minutes, give or take 10 minutes. always wary of standing in line at Rise of Resistance when it's more than 45 minutes, because Rise of Resistance breaks down so often. You could be in line for 60 minutes and then get turned away right at the very entrance to the loading zone due to a breakdown. So I don't want to invest 60 minutes standing in line just yet, or today, maybe another day. A day when I can get here an hour earlier than I did today. I love that music. Is that a flute? What is that? All these awesome Star Wars sounds, theme songs, musical compositions. I haven't seen them do it in a while, but they used to have like a Star Wars concert performance with a full orchestra at the Hollywood Bowl in the Hollywood Hills. And they would have a full orchestra playing all that John Williams Star Wars music, and then they would project scenes from the movie that went with the music, where the music was originally inserted. It was so cool. Here is a great view of the Mark Twain. Just coming into view here. We'll watch it go by us. Good morning, I got nothing. Hello, Zen Panda. Oh, those were clarinets. Okay. Some big geese here. Hello, Travis Libby. Awesome, Allie, good morning. Hello, Ronald Lee. Good to see you, my friend. What a scene. What a gorgeous scene. From the future in a galaxy far, far away, way into the future, from Star Wars to the 19th century paddle wheeler of the Mark Twain. Only at Disneyland could you have such a stretch of time and a stretch of transportation, from a stern wheeler paddling down the river to a Millennium Falcon that flies at light speed and is fueled by some kind of who knows what force, future propulsion force. Pretty cool. We start out on Main Street in 1905 when we're coming up Main Street USA here at Disneyland. And over at Disney World is designed to resemble an idealistic American town in 1905. It could definitely get warm enough today for a trip on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Boy, there are so many kids here today. Like, so many kids have the day off. It's crazy. Or took the day off. Today is one of my daughter's birthdays. Shelby has a birthday today. But Lizzie's working and I'm here at Disneyland, so she and her sister Willow are going to spend the day together doing whatever they're going to do. Sister things. And then we're going to have a little celebration for Shelby on Saturday when everybody's off work. Let's see, it does not say what the time is, but there is a lot of people there for Haunted Mansion. Let me just check the app. Okay, Disney wait times.
Maybe not too bad. Stand by.
45 minutes. It's not terrible, but it's not that inviting. 45 minutes. I'm a little thirsty. Let's see what they've got going over here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. 11 o'clock, so it's early. Most of the restaurants are not open yet, but Tiana's Bayou Adventure is, so we could see what kind of snack I could have over here. I brought some like granola bars with me, some yummy bars. Let's see what we have here. We have shrimp and grits, seasonal poor boy, house gumbo, greens, Cajun half chicken, gumbo with chicken and andouille sausage. That sounds pretty good. There's chick drumstick. Yeah, that's for a kid's menu. I don't know. I don't know if I want to eat that much this early. Well, let's see where else we can go, what else we can do on this beautiful spring Wednesday. I think maybe we shall do Pirates of the Caribbean next. From space travel to pirate ship travel. And as much as I did make a thumbnail of Lizzie and I in a small boat getting ready to board the pirate ship and battle Captain Barbossa in an attempt to find Captain Jack Sparrow and aid him on his quest. It says 40 minutes. There is no way this is 40 minutes. 40 minutes for Pirates of the Caribbean is probably going to be more like 20 or 25. Let's see. We will start our stopwatch now. Okay, I've started the stopwatch. I am about 70% sure this will not go over 30 minutes. I would guess it's probably going to be closer to 20. Disneyland for me is like America's entertainment mall. Replacing those malls of the 70s and 80s where everybody would go to the mall as teenagers and hang out, meet your friends at the food court, do some shopping, see a movie. In fact, one of my early jobs was a job working at the JCPenney camera department where I sold many cameras and lenses and film to all kinds of people, including Pat Sajak of Wheel of Fortune. He and his wife came in one day when that show was really big and he was still pretty young and he wanted a really nice camera. And so I educated him and his wife and demonstrated some cameras. They bought a camera. But yeah, everybody would come through JCPenney and walk by the camera counter. It was situated across from the shoe department And we had all the cool electronics back then. There wasn't really any personal computers yet that people were using. Maybe there was the original Apple, the Apple I, and maybe the Apple II by that time. Probably not though. So personal computers were not a big thing yet. I remember when the Star Wars movie came out, Kodak had a new kind of projector system where the film was in like a cassette. I don't remember what the cassettes were called, but they were like a cassette. And you would put this cassette into this projector thing, and it could either project on a wall or it had a built-in like 5-inch screen. And they wanted to sell that technology. They wanted to sell that to the general public and the films. So they mounted one on a counter about eye level, or a little bit higher than eye level, on the back counter behind our glass counter, between the glass counter and like where the registers were, like right above a register. And they played that Star Wars film 24/7 for like an entire year. So I got to know all of the Star Wars sounds and music and many of the Star Wars lines. It wasn't the whole movie, but it was, you know, several scenes from it, and you know, promotional thing. And I remember that I loved Star Wars, but boy, that was a lot. No, it wasn't Betamax. It was some kind of proprietary Kodak system, where basically you could shoot with your Super 8 cameras, and then the Super 8 film could be put into these like cassettes, and then those would go into the machine. So you didn't have to do the reel-to-reel. It was a different system. I don't know how long it was sold or how successful it was. I don't know anybody that bought one. Good morning, Jesus. Hello, Toshiba. Gamer Tyler, hello. Good morning, Val Lopez. It is, in fact, a beautiful day. Hello, Chapabro. Monarch Loans, welcome to the chat. Monarch Loans. Which AI program I'm using? Well, what I do is I can use ChatGPT or Midjourney, and I upload the images that I've already taken, like still photographs, and then I just have the AI program composite them for me. I used to do this in Photoshop, and I still do some of it in Affinity Photo, but when I want to make something like really wacky and crazy and quick, I can use an AI program, and there's dozens of them out there that you can use. It's really not hard to do it at all in Photoshop or Affinity Photo or some other programs, I guess. But there are some advantages to using the AI. Probably the thing I use it for the most is when I'm compositing things. A lot of times I want like Lizzie's face and my face, not from the image that we have, but from some image where we look happier, or we look better, or we have glasses on, or we don't have glasses on. So then I'll just upload the photos of us and say swap faces. So that way, whatever we're working with can look as good as possible. It's fun. Blue skies, loving the blue skies. Everybody in the chat, let me know who your favorite Star Wars character is. Is it Luke Skywalker, Leia Organa, Han Solo, Chewbacca, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker, Rey Skywalker, Finn, Poe, Dameron, Kylo Ren. Who is your favorite? I think I still like Obi-Wan Kenobi the best. But I also like Han Solo a lot. And R2-D2 and C-3PO, of course, always favorites of mine. Maybe you like Lando Calrissian. Leia, yep, Leia Organa. Finn Array, okay.
Market set.
That's funny, Val. Of the non-human characters in the Star Wars franchise of films, who or what is your favorite non-human character? Jabba the Hutt. the Pizza the Hut. Yeah, that's funny. I love Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks is the best. Mel Brooks, Harvey Korman, Gene Wilder, all those actors were so great in all those 1970s and 80s films. And of course, Tim Conway. Anybody who either wrote for or worked on as an actor or comedian on the Carol Burnett Show, every one of those people was spectacular. Was it John Candy that was in Spaceballs? I can't remember now. It's been so long since I've seen that film. There's the WD for Walt Disney and the RD for Roy Disney. Walt Disney, WD, RD, Roy Disney. That is the balcony for Walt's private apartment, which I believe you can now see because they fully restored it back to its original furniture and form and furnishings and wall treatments. I believe you can see that on one of the private tours. John Candy, absolutely. That was John Candy. Hello, Ace. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Oh yeah, Harvey Korman and Tim Conway were absolutely hysterical. I got to sit at the table next to the entire Carol Burnett cast one night with my parents and some other people, some of my dad's clients. We went to a fancy kind of restaurant in Beverly Hills, one of the ones that doesn't advertise. They just have a simple awning and a simple sign out front and a valet, but you know, one of those things, one of those restaurants you have to just know about to go to because there's no advertising for it. And my dad, it was like his favorite restaurant. We go there all the time. It's called Dolce Vita in Beverly Hills. It might still be there, I don't know. But one night we went in and the entire Carol Burnett cast was there. I think they had just finished filming something, and oh my gosh, even though you know, they weren't talking with us and we weren't talking with them, they're at the table next to us, and they were just cracking jokes, telling jokes the entire time, and they had the entire restaurant in stitches. We could barely eat, they were so funny. And they were cracking themselves up. They were laughing hysterically. Ah, yes, yes. Thank you, Christine Gonzalez. Redlands Redhead, welcome, my friend. Thank you for dropping the knowledge in the chat. We appreciate it. Oh my gosh, Redlands Redhead, you stayed in the Dream Suite? You know, they haven't done the Dream Suite thing in a few years, or maybe many years, I can't remember. They only did it for a short period of time. How long ago did you stay in the Dream Suite, and how did that all come about? Because they used to do the Dream Suite bookings or contests for bookings for charity. They used to give the money initially, and I don't know if they always did it, but initially they were allowing people to stay in the Dream Suite for charity. They would use the money from that night's stay to give to charity. Hello, Travis Libby. Oh, Travis, how many years have I been going to the park? Not just live streaming, but coming? Since I was a kid, really. But only a couple times as a kid. And then once on grad night when I was 17. And then we started coming regularly when Lizzie got her job at Walt Disney Feature Animation as an animator. And they give us free annual passes to come to all the parks for free and bring friends. So that was, I want to say, the early 90s. I'm trying to remember, Lion King came out. Maybe even 4 years, because it took them 4 years to do Lion King. So they brought her in, and her first film was on the Lion King. So count back somewhere between 2 and 4 years from the release of the Lion King, and that's when we started coming like on the regular, because we could come for free all the time. And then when we had kids, we could bring our kids for free. It was fantastic. Oh yeah, that's so cool, Val. I'm not sure if they still do that, but they did used to have like certain days where a company would buy the whole night. One, can I be in row 6? Oh, okay, great. Thank you. All right, as usual, once I get in the boat, I will not be speaking or reading or looking at the chat out of respect for other guests and out of respect for their experience. I don't want to spoil their experience by talking or having my bright text chat disturbing the ride. I always turn the brightness down, and I always ask for the last seat so that nobody behind me is bothered. It was very wet in the boat today.
Have a little bit of water.
I did grad night in 1977.
When your boat stops, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet,
So,
and legs
it only took
inside the
16
boat.
minutes to
And
get
watch
through the
your
queue,
children. And
but
remember,
it was
no
posted at
man-
40 minutes, so substantially shorter.
And there be plundering pirates lurking in every cove, waiting to board. Sit closer together and keep your ruddy hands inboard. That be the best way to repel boarders. And mark well your words, mateys. Dead men tell no tales. seen the cursed treasure? You know where it be hidden? Now proceed at your own risk. These be the last friendly words you hear. You may not survive to pass this way again.
Dead men tell no tale.
No fear and heal so precious as you.
Run up your white flag, you scurvy scum, and bring me Captain Jack Sparrow, or I'll be sending you to Davy Jones.
Where be Captain Jack Sparrow? Speak up! Or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Don't tell him, Carlos. Don't be cheating. Stop of us.
Where'd you stop? Weigh anchor now, you swabbies. What be I offered for these hearty heads? Every one an egg layer.
Golden eggs!
There, you
Certainly once, Captain Jack Sparrow. You'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map and this lovely key to the treasure room. Easy, boy. Here I be, a-holding the treasure map and the key as well. What I wouldn't give to see the look.
Have a little old time romp with old Bill, right? Come on.
you, Holmes.
Oh, stay downstairs. Yeah, that's it. So the playground is running it.
It's us what needs your ruddy out, not them blasted lovers.
Oh, that blasted pocket-picking pirate. Big old building knife keeps blasted back on him.
A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up, me hearty show ho.
Mark my words, when next you say, we'll meet again.
Course mate, onward to the bitter end.
Like it, bro? Good or not?
Yes, that is wild that dog will not give up that key to those prisoners. My little dog Meadow would give up that key in a hot second if she was given one of her favorite treats.
When your boat stops, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, matey! The rest inside the boat. And remember, you will
Another successful trip through the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, she will probably later.
Hello, my friends, and welcome. This is Indiana Holmes, and today is the first day, April 29th, that we have some of the original Star Wars characters from Star Wars A New Hope in Galaxy's Edge. If you missed any of that, we got a few glimpses of them early on. First, Darth Vader, then Leia Organa and Chewbacca, some stormtroopers as well. So if you want to see any of that, just rewind. Alright, I think I gotta eat something here. I am gonna try the Monte Cristo sandwich. And broccoli cheddar soup today.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hi, how are you? I'll have the Monte Cristo sandwich and a regular size, or do I want a big? Yeah, I'll also have a regular size Coke.
Are you on another cheeseburger?
Yes.
Let me get that started. It'll be $17.38. How's your card?
I'll do card.
It'll be on this side.
That side.
How's your day so far?
Excellent, thank you. How about yours?
It's good, it's good. It's the sun's out.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah. Would you like your receipt?
No, that's okay, thank you. It's gonna be interesting carrying this. Okay, I'm gonna try and carry this. Thank you. You don't have like a tray, do you?
We do. So
Oh, that would be awesome. That would be helpful. Thank you. Super duper. Thank you so much. Okay, I gotta put you guys down for a moment so I can carry this. All right. Let's see. Where shall we sit? I think I'll sit over here. This is this cool, what used to be a shop here has now been transformed into a nice indoor sitting area. Usually it's packed in here, but it's not quite lunchtime, so it's still pretty quiet. It's pretty nice though. Is a good time to charge my cell phone as well. Be a little proactive here. Yeah, you know, and the thing is Disney food prices did used to seem a little on the high side, right? And the quality maybe not great, but coming back from the pandemic, the food quality got so much better. They really did a good job of trying to improve the food quality. We were pretty impressed with it. And the prices now are not really exorbitant because everything is expensive. You go to McDonald's, Jack in the Box, whatever. All right, I don't know if I should pick this up. It has some strawberry jam here to go with this interestingly shaped sandwich, if you can call it a sandwich. A lot of bread there. It's kind of like breakfast, lunch, brunch. So, where I just got this sandwich is called the Royal Street Veranda. It's right below that balcony for the Dream Suite, where you have the RD for Roy Disney and the WD for Walt Disney. And they only really serve two things there. Let's see, we had the other day, which is the sourdough bread bowl, or they'll also have like a special of the day, which is today it was broccoli soup, and then the Monte Cristo sandwich. So just those three things, and then sodas. There might be some other things for kids too. Here's what's in the Monte Cristo. It's like a brioche bread that is then battered and then powdered sugar on top, and the inside is ham and cheese. And then you dip it in this strawberry jam here. It's pretty yummy. Oh, A.O. King, you're so funny. Well, I don't know. I think I've gained about maybe 15 pounds over the last year from eating so much Disney food. But no, not just the Disney food. I've just been eating like a teenager the last few years. Ice cream every night and stuff like that. Lizzie, on the other hand, is much more proactive at trying to keep the weight off. So she does intermittent fasting, and she tries to eat really healthy, like no processed foods, things like that. No sugary sodas, anything like that. No snacks in between meals. I can do the intermittent fasting thing, but I'm not as strict about the quality of food. I have a tendency to go for flavor over good, pure food, so I eat a lot of junk food. Travis, I'll tell you in a minute. So the Royal Veranda is just a walk-up window, and this seating area I'm in as well as the seating outside, is not part of the restaurant. It's not part of it. It's just like seating area. Anybody could sit here. But it's between Pirates of the Caribbean and the beginning of Bourbon Street here in New Orleans Square. No problem, Justin. Now more people are starting to come in and sit in this little sitting area. No problem, Travis Libby. My pleasure. Hello, Paul's Epic Adventure. Good to see you, my friend. I think one of the things that helps cut down on weight loss is walking. Lizzie walks our little dog Meadow for about 20 minutes every morning. You know, she doesn't eat breakfast. Lizzie doesn't. So she gets up, she has her coffee, she has coffee with cream. I have black coffee. She has coffee with cream. And then she walks Meadow probably a mile every morning. And then she goes off to work or comes to Disneyland with me or stays home and works at her computer at home. And then, you know, I'm here usually 2 days a week, sometimes 3 days a week. And I'll do 3.5 to 5 miles every day walking around here. So that helps. So right now we're on the other channel on the Storytime with Indiana Holmes Storytime. We're reading A Damsel in Distress, and that is set in England, in just outside of London, and some parts of the story are in London, set in 1919. And basically it's about a young woman of 20 years of age. I think she's 20, yeah. Maybe a bit younger, I forget now. And she's in love with somebody, I think an American, that her family does not approve of because she's coming from the aristocracy. She's the daughter of a lord from the House of Lords. And they want her to marry somebody that they've known all their lives, and she just sees him as a friend. And there's there's an interesting bit of confusion about who she's in love with. So there's a bit of comedy in it as well. So the story, the book, A Damsel in Distress, takes place in 1919, and it's a romantic comedy, I guess you'd call it. And it is a novel by P.G. Wodehouse, Wodehouse. And basically it's about an American composer, musical composer. I believe he composes music for the theater. George Bevan. He falls in love with Lady Maud. So Lady Maud is from the aristocracy. And it's just sort of a case of mistaken identities, and that's kind of where the comedy all comes in. Yeah, probably, Joy. I was the first one to sit. Now other people are coming in. A lot of people like to sit on the outside, though, where they have tables, because you get more of a view and, you know, people watching and all that. Has anybody seen that new Michael Jackson biopic that just came out? I heard it had a huge opening weekend at the box office. Redlands Redhead. It's called A Damsel in Distress by the author P.G. Wodehouse, Wodehouse, and it's a rom-com. It's a romantic comedy. Deals with sort of mistaken identity and romantic love and things like that. Oh, IMAX, that would be good. I think I might go see it tomorrow.
They do. I have some hand sanitizer too. Yeah, will you grab me a fork too?
Hi.
Hi. Did Taylor go to the car? Or to the locker? I don't know.
Right, it's Michael Jackson's nephew, and I also read that he was exceptionally good in it. So I'll be interested to see that, because I knew Michael Jackson, and you know, I saw him perform live in concert up close, you know, in about the 10th or 15th row. So it'll be interesting to see how good his nephew does. I heard he was very good. I didn't see any new things in Pirates of the Caribbean, but I did see that they had fixed some of the lighting, like on that little island that when you first come down and then you come around and you see the island with the skeleton on it and the crab that's moving. That had been dark for months, and they finally fixed that lighting. And then probably about 2 months ago, maybe 3, but I think 2 months, they made the lighting better on the man that's hanging in the little cage with the chest of gold, and then the octopus that was next to him. I feel like they replaced it and they put a bigger octopus that has more animation going. Other than that, I think everything is the same. Hello, Cindy. He certainly was a talented guy. All right, let's see how the wait times are doing here. Oh, 1:30. Thank you, A.O. King. I will be back there to see Han Solo. If we get busy doing stuff, you guys remind me to get over to Galaxy's Edge at least 15 or 20 minutes before that. Oh, Haunted Mansion's gone down to 35 minutes. Indiana Jones is at 45 minutes. See, it's almost noon, so they might have single rider lanyards at this time. Okay. Oh, I love Radiator Racers. Radiator Racers is my favorite ride over at California Adventure. And I will go in the single rider line, and then it's usually a little bit more than half the time. So if it says an hour for standby, single rider would usually be around 35 minutes.
It's a money crystal. I'm sure they're over on there. Like, I'm really not fucking going. If you don't eat it all,
Yeah, that was really fun. Being stuck in Haunted Mansion, that was one of the highlights of 2026 for me. So. Oh yeah.
Make money crystals at home, but I don't think I might just get Hawaiian rolls and put them in that. You can add cheese and your turkey on it, and then you mix. I think just like eggs, like French toast. Basically, eggs and some milk, and then you just pour it over it and bake it in the oven, and then it comes out, and then you dust it in powdered sugar, and then you just serve everyone. Just take the whole tray of Hawaiian rolls. You cut the second half of the
All right. See, so here is the Royal Veranda. This is where you can get your clam chowder bowls or your Monte Cristo sandwich and sodas. And then right over here is Pirates of the Caribbean. So it's right next to it, right underneath the veranda, the balcony. And then you can see here's Bourbon Street right here for New Orleans Square. All right, we're gonna work our way over here to Indiana Jones and see if we can get on that. All right, I feel fortified now that I had that Monte Cristo sandwich. It was, you know, mostly bread that was good. It was like a brioche bread that was battered in egg and fried. There wasn't that much ham or cheese in it. If you have a Monte Cristo sandwich at a deli, it will be piled high with ham and cheese. And it would be a much bigger sandwich. But it was good because I was hungry, but I didn't want to be overstuffed, so it was kind of perfect. And it was really yummy too because it had the strawberry jam to dip the sandwich in. So it was kind of like having brunch. It was a little bit of breakfast and a little bit of lunch. All right, let's find out if they have any single rider lanyards.
Okay. Somebody would wait outside with him. He had family with...
Hi, do you have any single rider lanyards?
Not at the moment, but check back a little bit later.
All right, thank you. Okay, they don't have them yet. That's okay. We'll come back later. Let's see what the Jungle Cruise line is like. Oh, it's backed up all the way to the back. Let's see what time it says. Wait time wise. And the wait time could be a little brutal up there in the sun. Oh yeah, 40 minutes for Pirates. That's probably actually 30, but a 30-minute line is pretty long for Pirates. I think I'd rather wait in line for 30 minutes at Haunted Mansion. There is a lot of people here today. It is people-y. I did not expect this many people on a Wednesday. Wow. Possibly partly because it's, I think, the first official day of Season of the Force, and the first day we're seeing the original Star Wars characters here at Disneyland. So I think that is part of the issue of why we are seeing so many people here. And then Disney, it has been running some special ticket offers, like $50 for kids under 12, I think, something like that, for children. I don't know if that's one of the days today where you can use those tickets or not, but it definitely does seem more people-y than a typical Wednesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday are usually much quieter than the other days of the week. One of the great things about coming to Disneyland is just the people watching. There's so many people here from all over the world, and what's really cool is to see how we have people of every different shape, size, height, color, nationality, all the different ways that humans look. We look all so different, you know what I mean? It's like, there's what, maybe 2 or 3 dozen breeds of dogs in total And then within each breed, all the dogs look pretty much the same. Same thing with cats. Same thing with cows and horses. There's not that many individual breeds. And then within the breed, they all look the same. But with humans, everybody looks so unique, so individual. It's so fun. Okay, I think this is the line to get into Haunted Mansion. So we will just go and get in line and head on in. Hopefully this is not longer than 30. It says 40 minutes, but it's probably going to be less than 40. Anyway, we don't have to worry about anything until 1:30. About 1:10, we need to head over to Galaxy's Edge so we can see Han Solo. All right, you can see it's busy because we are on the outside of Madame Leota's walled garden here. And we're gonna have to make a switchback before we go through the inside of the walled garden and then out again, and hopefully not into the greenhouse queue because that gets really long and hot in there. Lots of groups. I noticed lots of people that have matching shirts. So there must be like some kind of corporate ticket sales going on too, where they've sold tickets to like corporations that may be here for maybe a convention, Anaheim Convention Center, or they're just here because they got special ticket deals. So I think that's how they're boosting ticket sales a lot here today. Yeah, people watching is fun, you know? Depending on where you go, you might be like checking out the fashions and the styles, people's shoes. I know my wife likes to look at people's hairstyles, other women's hairstyles, get ideas, see what their nail game is like. A lot of people go to manicurists and get really fancy nails. I think at an amusement park, people are dressed much more casually and dressed for comfort, although we do have, you know, a lot of people wearing Disney-inspired outfits or Disney shirts or ears and things like that. But still, it's really fun to see how everybody looks coming from different walks of life, different countries, different ages. I always like to look at everybody's different ears, especially the ones that are like custom made, that they either make themselves or that they get off Etsy or someplace like that. I remember as a kid, a little kid, right? Like maybe age 7, 8, probably like age 8, age 9. My sisters who are much older than me, they're like, let's see, 6 years older. Then my next sister was 10 years older, and then my oldest sister is 12 years older than me. So when they were like teenagers and I was a little kid, they would take me with them to go see the hippie love-ins, as they call them, or hippie happenings at Griffith Park. And that was really interesting for me as a kid to see like the hippies, which were like the original authentic hippies, who were all like either late teenagers and older. And you know, they all, both the men and the women, had long hair and psychedelic kind of tie-dye t-shirts and dresses. The women would have like tie-dye, I don't know what you call them, like, you know, those big dresses, not muumuus, but, you know, cotton dresses that kind of pull over your head, have a couple straps on them. They're kind of blousy. a lot of homemade jewelry, like macrame. You guys remember what macrame is, or was, or hand beaded, you know, bracelets and necklaces and flowers in their hair. You know, they were the flower children. It was flower power. That was so fun, experiencing that as a kid. Yeah, when I'm in a very chatty mood, not necessarily chatty, just kind of a more relaxed, open mood, if I see somebody's got a good shoe game going on, or good ear or hat game, I'll often compliment them. I appreciate people that really put the effort in and go the extra mile to show their fashion spirit. Like you saw me do when I was at Tiki Day here on Sunday. I like to go around and film people's different outfits and ask them about them, compliment them. Same thing on
I did not know it was going to be on here.
the same thing on Adventureland Day or Star Wars, any of those.
I'm missing some Valentina right now.
Okay, we have slowed down to a crawl here in Madame Leota's walled garden. The question is, are we gonna be able to? Oh boy, it looks like we do have to go into the greenhouse for the greenhouse queue, which means this will be a longer line and will be a little warm in there. That's okay, as long as we're moving. Hello, SoCal boy, welcome. Is anybody here in the chat old enough that they would have went to those hippie love-ins or hippie happenings as a teenager? And were you in fact a hippie, or did you emulate the hippie style of clothing and hair? I remember that was like the very first, in my memory at least, in the 20th century, the kind of the very beginnings of men wearing gold earrings like a pirate, usually just in one ear, or a diamond stud came later when people got fancier. But I remember a lot of cool beaded jewelry, and tie-dye shirts were a big thing. That's so cool. Heather was a hippie. That's awesome. Were your friends hippies too? Did you guys, like, what kind of hippie things did you do? Were you a musician and played with other musicians? Like, one big thing we had here in Los Angeles, which still goes on today and to some degree, but not like back in the day. Back in like 1967 through about 1974, there was always this big giant drum circle. People would just show up on like a Saturday or a Sunday or both days in Griffith Park, and they would bring their drums. Some were bongos, some were drums, some were, you know, all different kinds of drum things. And they would just get in a big circle and would grow bigger and bigger. You might have like 30, 40 people all drumming together for like hours on end, kind of trance-like, hypnotic. It was pretty neat. It was a neat thing to experience and see. And then there'd be other groups out in the park with guitars, and there'd be like a guitar circle, stuff like that. I always thought that was pretty cool. Oh, Heather, that is so cool. What was the name of the band you were in? Oh yeah, bell-bottom jeans. That was a big thing. I remember during that period of time, it was popular to put these like embroidered borders on your jeans. So you could buy a pair of jeans that were too short, or you could buy jeans that fit. But usually it was like old jeans that you had, and you would cut off the bottom hem, and then you would sew on. In my case, you have your sister sew on the borders on the bottom of your jeans, and there was all kinds of different like embroidered borders that were like anywhere from about an inch to about 3 inches in width. Probably 1.5 to 2 inches was the most common, and it just added a bit of flair. And then patches were really big on jeans back then. Like you'd have holes in your jeans and you put these cool patches of like different bands on it, or happy faces, like the happy face symbol, or rainbows, things like that. Or even if you didn't have holes in your jeans, you would just put them on there. That was pretty fun. You were in the Youngbloods. Very cool.
Yeah, you're gonna love the Spider-Man ride.
Heather, what instrument or instruments did you play, and did you also sing in the band? Or were you the lead singer? And can we still find your music somewhere on vinyl, or is it digitized and uploaded to any of the streaming services? Fill us in, we want to know.
You choose your own ID. And you can go from like
Cindy remembers the embroidered patches.
I kind of want one.
I kind of want one too.
That's a nice souvenir.
Hey Jim Rockford, thanks for stopping in, and you have a beautiful day too, my friend.
It was weird. That one was wait. Yeah, look at that. Like, it was like already in there, like it was like a day.
Ah, our Wanderer, you grew up in Haight-Ashbury. That's pretty cool. I remember my parents took us on a driving trip up to San Francisco, and during the Summer of Love, I think that was 1967. I was a little kid, but all three of my sisters and I and my mom piled into a car, and my dad drove us up there just so we could see the hippies and walk amongst them and go to all the hippie shops and buy some like handmade crafts from them and listen to their music. That was a pretty cool dad, actually. You know, my dad was a suit guy his whole life, a businessman, and he dressed in suits every day to, you know, go to work, and, you know, he looked like a pretty straight-laced guy, but he was still inquisitive and curious about the world and wanted us kids to, you know, have the experience of seeing and hearing everything and meeting everybody that was in our world, even if they were not like us, even if they were counterculture. My mom and my dad were certainly not counterculture. None of us were. But it was sort of educational and cultural for us to experience other people. Oh wow, you even did studio work. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. You were lead vocalist, Heather, and you played at your senior prom. That is amazing. So what was the primary focus of your band? Like, what musical genre? Was it rock? Was it soft rock? Was it like hard rock, kind of pre-metal? Or was it kind of rhythm and blues? What did you guys like to play and sing? I remember even among my friends in high school, and of course we were too young to have been part of that hippie generation, but we still all had long hair, both the guys and the girls, for the most part. And I remember outside of school, lots of the girls wearing those long bell-bottom jeans, often with the hem cut out so they kind of frayed, and then just walking around barefoot. Not all over the place, not at the mall or anything like that, but like barefoot at the parks, and you know, just on the street we'd often be kind of barefoot because we were going to the beach a lot, and then you get used to not wearing shoes. So there was a period of time of that, yeah, for sure. I remember during that hippie era, I think that was the first time I noticed, and I don't know, you know, if it had been going on a long time before that or not, but I remember that handmade candles were like a really big deal with the hippies, and like in these kind of hippie retail shops, like owned by hippies, they had a lot of really amazing, big, beautiful candles of all different shapes and sizes and colors, and scents, and they sold a lot of different kinds of things that were sort of hearkening back to more, you know, older times, more natural times, like selling different types of incense. That's what I remember. Incense was a really big thing. They used to have like incense, I don't know what you'd call them, like holders or dishes, or some of them were made of brass, and they would burn incense in all these shops, and people would buy that. It would come in either stick form, or it would come in little kind of pod forms that were kind of like cones shaped. Okay, you guys did top 40. So you're probably doing a little bit of Beatles, a little bit of Rolling Stones, maybe a little bit of, well, whatever was popular. Depends on what year you guys were doing that. So you were like a hippie band, top 40 hippie band in high school. That's awesome. What great times you must have had. Anybody else here in the chat ever in a band as a singer or musician? And if so, what was the name of your band? And what musical instrument did you play, or were you a singer? And what was the genre you focused on? I remember during the pandemic, it became really popular on YouTube for musicians, both professional musicians from big bands and also just, you know, regular people that weren't famous, to get together online, like on Zoom, and record songs together, like from their own houses, and then have somebody, some video editor, mix it all together so that you got a full performance from people sitting at their houses alone, mostly. I thought that was a great example of the human spirit trying to work through and overcome the inconvenience and the trying times of the pandemic times. Beach Boys, oh yeah. Wouldn't it be nice? The Beach Boys. Did you guys play any Bob Dylan music? I know that's not hippie music. It's really more, initially was kind of roots music, and then he kind of expanded into other areas, and some of his songs became associated with the freedom movement, the hippie movement, and the anti-war movement. Like a Rolling Stone.
Ooh, wear shorts, look at that. Oh, yeah, see? Put these on.
All right, 12:13. So we should be out of this queue and out of the Haunted Mansion in time for us to get to Galaxy's Edge for the 1:30 appearance of Han Solo. You know what I just learned? I just learned, because I watch a bunch of YouTube, like you guys do. Too much YouTube, really. But I watch a lot of YouTube on guitars and music lessons, stuff like that. And I just learned that bug spray, or like whether it's the cream or the spray, you know, to keep insects off when you're outdoors, can damage your guitar finish really badly. It can make the guitar finish start to disintegrate. So something to be aware for those of you guys that play guitar outdoors where it gets hot and sticky and you have mosquitoes and insects. Be aware that your hands and forearms that touch the guitar, if they have bug spray or bug repellent creams on them, can definitely damage your guitar. Oh, I love Joan Baez. Joan Baez was so great. Oh, and the Animals, those were great. Those are all good bands.
Because you know I would never, ever.
How fun. What a great time it must have been for you. I bet you were probably the most popular person, or for sure the most popular girl in your high school, being in a band at that time in that era. No, there's no single rider line here on Haunted Mansion. The second queue that you see over past this line of people, which is empty right now, that is the Lightning Lane queue. So that's what these people are in right here. See how they're going by us so quickly? They're in Lightning Lane and we're in standby. So Lightning Lane people, they buy a Lightning Lane for a particular ride, or they buy a multi-pass one, and then they schedule the ride. They pick the ride they want to go on, and they're given a time to come to the attraction for their entry time. So that's why you'll see like the Lightning Lane might be empty for a long time, and then all of a sudden there'll be a crush of people because they've all been called to the attraction at the same time. They call them in waves. They have some kind of a system of I guess ride control to keep the rides from getting too busy, but to keep them moving. I think I have seen Wings of Pegasus a couple of times. I've seen so many YouTube channels on guitarists and bands. There's a lot of YouTube bands I started watching during the pandemic who only ever play on YouTube. And one of the most impressive bands that I've been following since they were young teenagers, now they're all in college and some are out of college, is First to 11. First to 11. And I believe it's spelled FIRST and then to 11. 11 ELEVAN. And they're amazing because they put out a new music video every week, I believe, and they've been doing it for like years now. And they almost never perform live anywhere. They just have these incredibly professional music videos that they do in all different places, outdoors, indoors, stages, houses. They must be making so much money that they can afford to do this because it's super professional. Either that or they have parents that are like professional recording engineers. And they do covers. First to 11 does covers of like every genre of music, although it's almost always rock influenced. What they originally started doing that I really loved is they would take all different types of pop music and they would turn it into like a metal ballad. I'm not sure, I think I think some of them are related, like brother-sister thing, but some of them are just friends. And they had this lead guitarist who was just a killer. And I've seen him grow up from being probably a 14-year-old to now he's probably like 20 years old or more, 21 maybe. And he is a shredder. And the lead singer, who is in college now, kind of a freckle-faced, I think her natural hair is slightly reddish-brown. But, you know, over the years she changes her color to blue and blonde and black and whatever it might be, to maybe go with the music or the kind of the feeling and emotion of the music. And they're just so good. They're such a great band. I would totally pay to go see them play if they ever came and played out here in California. But I think they're a back east band. Like they might be, I don't know where they're from exactly, if it's New Jersey or Ohio or somewhere back that way. Hello, Letitia. Good to see you. Winnie Almondo, welcome. Hello, Mr. Toast. I love jazz. I've always loved jazz, but I'm like the only one in my family. My wife doesn't really enjoy jazz unless it's sort of the 1940s swing-inspired kind of jazz. But she really doesn't like, you know how like jazz musicians, really good jazz musicians will improvise and they'll go off on an improvisational, you know, tear for a little bit and then they'll, you know, go around the band from musician to musician doing solos. She does not like that. She does not like that freestyle kind of jazz progression. I do. I've always loved jazz. I love New Orleans jazz. I like Zydeco-inspired jazz. I like soft jazz. I like swing-type jazz, anything. Oh yeah, Cindy said she remembers black lights. That's right, I remember they used to have those fluorescent posters. They were like really psychedelic posters. And they used to have them under black lights. So you'd buy the poster and then you'd have to buy a black light, like a fluorescent tube light, so that it would glow in your room. I think my sister might have had one or two of those. I remember Peter Max, who is still alive, by the way. Peter Max was a really good artist who kind of really took up the torch of that kind of wild psychedelia, kind of pop art style of drawing and painting in his designs. I remember at one point it got very commercial and he was making designs for book covers, and you could go to a store and buy book covers to cover your books, and you have psychedelic books. Okay, as per usual, I will not be talking once we enter the Haunted Mansion, so I do not bother the other guests. But you guys can chat amongst each other.
Sounds echo through the halls. Candlelights flicker through the air is deathly still. That is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight.
But that felt like about 20 minutes, maybe 25 at the most.
Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible Almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually? This chamber has no windows and no doors. Oh, I didn't surely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive.
Sorry. It's hard to see in the dark.
There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here. But there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. And now, boundless realm.
And we walk like a herd of turtles toward our doom buggies. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. The carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you go. We spirits haunt our best in gloomy darkness. So remember, no flash pictures. Time to board our doom buggies.
Take that next one behind
Hi,
Yep.
watch your step. Hey, good to see you.
Hi, how you doing?
And what's your name?
Indiana. Indiana Holmes.
Okay, all right, cool. We see you all the time, so.
All right, good to see you, my friend.
And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del cuerpo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Y ahora, prepárese.
We find life unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
Hail of a rat, call in the spirits, wherever they're at. Rat on the table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads and a pond.
The happy haunts have
Let
received
there be
your
music
sympathetic
from
vibrations
regions
and are
beyond.
beginning to materialize. Their assembling formations swing away. From the expectancy, I'll see you all a little later.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doomed body. We will proceed in just a moment.
of every size.
Creaking the tombstones quakes, books give up, horse swinging wake, happy thoughts materialize, and begin to vocalize, begins to come out to
Close your eyes and don't try to hide for a city. Makes it marvelous.
Selected you to fill our quota, and they'll haunt you until you return. Now I will raise the safety bar, and a ghost will follow me.
Please exit to your left by stepping away from the cars and left with first.
Dying, Mr. Hat.
Oh, that was awesome. So that line wasn't that bad at all. I don't know how long it was, but it felt like it was only about 20 minutes. And it said 40, but it felt more like 20. All right, I don't want to go too far away from the Galaxy's Edge area, so maybe we'll head over here to the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. See what that's looking like over here. Feels a little quieter here than the other part of the park. But as we turn the corner here into the Tiana's Bayou Adventure and Mini Adventures of the Winnie the Pooh area, it's looking very, very busy. Oh my goodness, look at this. Looks like the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is shut down. That is why there's such a log jam here. Trying to see what single rider looks like for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. So we got 20 minutes till 1 o'clock. Boy, everybody's just stuck here. It is quite the log jam of people. Okay, it is pretty slammed. I'm gonna go back. It's just too crowded there, and nobody's moving. Everybody's moving like an inch at a time, and the single rider line was really long for Tiana's Bayou Adventure, so I think we'll slowly make our way back to Galaxy's Edge. See if we can see some more characters. Want to get our fill of Star Wars original 1977 characters. Looking for Han Solo. Yeah, the Mark Twain would have been a good one to go on. I love hearing the birdie sounds. I think they're actually just on a recorded loop, but it sounds so real. Puts you in a good headspace of nature sounds.
That's what I was gonna do, buddy.
It is warm up here now. Kind of wish I was wearing shorts now. The force is strong here. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you. People walking around eating their Ronto wraps. Greetings, LB11s. You're going to be here on July 4th. That will be a party. I think we have been here, Lizzie and I, on July 4th once a long time ago. And it is very people-y, but it is very fun. Okay, I'm just walking along the outside of the marketplace here, hoping to see some Star Wars characters. And we'll come up. Hi, how are you? And then we'll come up through the same entrance we came up through earlier. And maybe we'll get lucky and see some more Star Wars characters. Now, this is an unusual piece of music. I don't think I've ever heard this before while walking through Galaxy's Edge. They're definitely trying to put a very Star Wars dreamy kind of cinematic aural audio experience in your head as you walk around through here. Okay, nobody down here. Just lots of Disney guests. We'll head over to the Millennium Falcon again. They have definitely filled this entire Galaxy's Edge land with music, more so than in the past. This is definitely new. We've got a lot more Galaxy Edge Star Wars music going on here than usual, much more than usual. Looks like August Cantina's got a nice little line. Okay, I see some people over there. Looks like they are all taking photos and video of Princess Leia Organa again. She's running around over there chasing somebody. There she goes. Just gonna link up with Chewie. People are getting pretty excited. There's a million cameras out here of every sort Everybody is here for the same reason. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you.
You too.
Bob from Bob's Berry's Place, Berry Place 28.
Indiana, do you know Mr. Daps?
Hi, how are you, Mr. Daps?
Nice to
Good to
meet
meet you. I love your look. Very dapper there.
Very dapper.
Hi guys, how's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Brian.
Hey Brian, Indiana.
I've seen your films a couple of times.
Very good, very good. Well, we're all here for the Star Wars original characters from 1977.
Yes. The other Harrison Ford.
Yeah, exactly. I guess we're all just hanging out here. There is just a ton of streamers and other vloggers and regular people just shooting their own videos and photos and stuff, trying to get the most out of this experience here today. Wheels 2025, thanks for that info. That must have been fun. All right, we are, I think, all of us here waiting for Han Solo. There is just a cadre of us streamers and other vloggers here today, all around, as you can see, and everybody is excited to see all the characters that are coming out. I think Han Solo is the one that we're all really waiting for. Which Star Wars characters will be at Disneyland on April 29th? So far today, we've seen Darth Vader with some stormtroopers. We've seen Leia Organa, and we have not seen, well, I think we might have briefly seen Luke Skywalker when we were up here earlier. And then we are waiting on Han Solo. He will be the next one to make his debut appearance here at Disneyland. She comes, greeting guests. Stephen, I'm sorry to hear your child is ill. I wish they get well soon. Oh, everybody is here. Boy, I am seeing the entire streaming community here today.
Looking at these, oh, they're renditions of ours. I know. That's very nice. Well, we do have a good time together. He is, and I was got some young Jedi right here. What's your name? It's big now. Rebel Alliance.
Leia's taking a walk with a little girl. There's a little girl dressed in like the perfect Star Wars costume. Oh my gosh, so cute is that? Ah, kayak builders. That sounds fun. All right, my friends. It is just a waiting game now. We are here today with so many people, so excited to see the original Star Wars cast of characters. So awesome to be here today. Everybody's milling about. Nobody wants to miss out. So we are just hanging in there. There is an excitement in the air here. You can feel it like electricity in the air, just a buzzing. People are just so excited to be here. I wonder if we'll ever have Yoda. You know, Yoda wasn't in the original Star Wars A New Hope. Yoda first appeared in Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back. So I don't expect we're going to see Yoda today, but it would be awesome if we saw Yoda at some point in the future. I mean, if they brought back the Star Wars characters from Star Wars A New Hope, you would think that maybe they will work their way towards Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back, because it's not much of a stretch, right? Because most of the characters from Star Wars A New Hope also appear in Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back. And so that would be an easy transition to get Yoda here. We got Provost Park in the park here, right there. That's Provost Park. We're just gonna hang here until we see Han Solo. So about 29 more minutes, maybe sooner if we're lucky. Ah, interesting. Control a crowd of frequencies. Provost Park, how you doing there, buddy? Good to see you.
Good, it's nice to see you too. I love your outfit.
Oh, well, thank you. I always love the way you look too.
Oh, thank you so
You're always
much.
Mr. Cool.
I'm trying to be. How you doing? Have a good day.
Excellent, excellent. Yep. Saw Princess Leia Organa earlier.
Did you really?
Yeah, she was here. We're waiting for Han Solo. Should be here at about 1:30.
If you were.
No, it's not 1:30 no more.
No? What time is it going to be now?
It passed 1.
No. Yeah.
Did you?
It passed 1:30.
Yeah, it's 29 more minutes.
29 more minutes?
Yeah. Do you think that
Are
he's
you
going to be
sure?
confused?
Are you sure?
Sure, very sure. Do you think he's going to be confused when he sees this outfit, Han Solo?
I don't know. I think he'll just ignore it because we'll just like one of the others out there.
By the way, though, because you might need to know this. There's some good trivia for you. Do you know who the name of the actor who plays Indiana Jones in Norway is? What his name is?
I have no idea who.
Harrison Fjord.
Classic Provost Park right there. I love it. Dad humor is the best.
Well, have a good one.
All right, you too.
Enjoy. Take care.
What a nice guy he is. I've been watching him for years. He's so great. He doesn't live stream usually. He just shoots videos like I used to, and then he edits them and puts them up. But he's been doing it for like 10 years or so, so he has a huge following. It's fun to talk to him. This music, I tell you, this music, the rising music just brings that energy to you. It feels heroic, doesn't it? That's the thing about Star Wars music. I mean, it's like any movie too, but you know, here at Star Wars, Galaxy's Edge, they're playing to our emotions with these rising sounds from the soundtrack and then the dramatic sounds. Orchestras are such an amazing thing. They can really like guide the human soul, the human heart, if you will. They can really pull your heartstrings. I don't know about you guys, but this didn't always happen to me. When I was a kid, I was not as emotional. But if I go see an orchestra and they're playing some kind of moving music that just touches me, right? I actually get really emotional, you know, like my eyes start welling up. It's crazy how that works. So we're talking about music and how that can affect a person or persons. Disney movies have always been heavily accompanied, or I should say have been accompanied with very well thought out musical compositions. And throughout the years, you know, beginning way back with Snow White, we've had not just soundtracks, but actually like major hit songs come out of these movies. Why don't you guys tell me down in the chat what your favorite song is from your favorite Disney animated film? Or maybe it's not your favorite film, but it's your favorite song from a Disney animated film. So type in the chat your, like the Disney film that it comes from and then the name of the song. For me, it is the movie Pocahontas, and it is that first song we hear, The Colors of the Wind. Oh my God, that just breaks me. It is such a beautiful song that it really touches my soul. And, you know, along with the imagery from Pocahontas was so beautiful. You know, Lizzie worked on that film too, so, you know, I got to see it really before the general public with all of her fellow filmmaking animators, and the composers and the writers and everything. And I was so knocked out. And now that song has become really my favorite Disney animated film song. I know a lot of people, especially younger people, like the songs from Frozen. And of course there were some great songs in The Lion King as well. But if we're just talking about the animated films, type into the chat your favorite song and what animated Disney film it's from. That would be funny. Bill Murray singing a Star Wars in the lounge. That would be great. I Won't Say I'm in Love by Hercules. Very good. John Williams, of course, a genius. I mean, he belongs to be right up there with Mozart and Bach and Brahms and all those people. Beach Bandits Metal Detector. I don't think I'm gonna have the blue milk. I'm not a fan of blue and green milk. Yeah, I try to have things that are more natural. Now, I know I just had a Coke, but that's because I really needed some sugar and caffeine. I'm dragging a little bit today because we stayed up way too late with our friends at dinner last night. Ooh, your daughter's in the orchestra and plays cello. Oh my gosh, the theme's gonna be Disney songs. Oh, that's awesome. And she drew an Eeyore poster for it. That is super cool, Kayak Builder. Cars, Life is a Highway, okay. Carla, your song is the same as mine. Colors of the Wind from Pocahontas. That one just, it's so beautiful. There's a lot of great songs though. Let's think of some of them. Some of the hit songs from Disney animated movies. Let's see, from Seven Dwarfs, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Someday My Prince Will Come. That was actually a big radio hit, a big musical hit when that came out in 1937. 1940, When You Wish Upon a Star was a hit song in 1940 for Pinocchio. And from 1950, the movie Cinderella, A Dream is a Wish Your Heart Makes was a hit song in 1950. 1953, from the movie Peter Pan, You Can Fly became a hit song. And in 1959, the Sleeping Beauty movie, Once Upon a Dream became a hit song. In 1967, and this was one of my favorites as a kid because I was a little kid, from the movie The Jungle Book, The Bare Necessities. That one was one of my favorites. From the Aristocats, Everybody Wants to Be a Cat, except for the dogs. I don't think the Dalmatians really wanted to be dogs. Let's see. During the Disney Renaissance, which was the period of time my wife was working at Disney Animation, The Little Mermaid, she did not work on that. That's before she got to the company. But in the movie The Little Mermaid, Under the Sea, Just You and Me, that was a hit song. And then Aladdin, A Whole New World. Yep, that was a hit song. The Lion King, Hakuna Matata. It's a wonderful thing, Hakuna Matata. That was a massive hit. Of course, in 1995 was Pocahontas, Colors of the Wind. And then came The Hunchback of Notre Dame in 96. God Help the Outcasts. That's a good one. In the 1997 film, Hercules, the hit song was Go the Distance. And then in 1998, from Mulan, Reflection. That was a beautiful song too. Really beautiful. And then in 1999, Tarzan, You'll Be in My Heart. was a really big hit. And then from the modern era, which is kind of from 2009 to the present, The Princess and the Frog movie from 2009, Almost There, was a big hit. And then from the movie Tangled, I See the Light was the big hit of that movie. And of course from Frozen, we had Let It Go, Let It Go, Let It Go. I can't sing that one, but that is a massive song. Everybody loved that. And from Moana in 2016, How Far I'll Go was the big hit for that movie. Frozen 2, Into the Unknown was the big hit from that movie. And from Encanto in 2021, We Don't Talk About Bruno. Those were the big song hits from the Disney animated feature films. You could put a playlist together of all those Disney animated feature animation hit songs and have a playlist and just put them on a loop on Spotify or Apple Music or whatever it is that you subscribe to. And then of course there are the musicals that Disney produced that were based on their movies, but they were like Broadway theater musicals. And those include The Beauty and the Beast from 1995, and the big musical hits from those theatrical, musical theater productions were Be Our Guest, Be Our Guest, and then Beauty and the Beast, of course, the title song. And then The Lion King from the theatrical theater version was Circle of Life. And then Written in the Stars from the musical Ada from the year 2000, which was music by Elton John and Tim Rice. And then in 2006, they had Tarzan, and that hit song was You'll Be in My Heart. And then, of course, the great Mary Poppins, Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's the 2006 version, but of course, we all loved all of the Mary Poppins songs from the original with Dick Van Dyke. And then there was The Little Mermaid 2008 theater production, Part of Your World. And I don't know if you guys remember this one, Newsies, which was, I think, originally a movie and then later became the musical, and it was Seize the Day. And then of course, Aladdin in 2014 from the theater production, A Friend Like Me. And in Frozen in 2018, Let It Go Again, same as the movie.
When will then be now?
Oh, it was yesterday, you missed it.
Yeah.
Tell everybody your channel names.
Courtney in California.
Courtney in California right there. And of course,
Berry Place 28.
And of course,
mine is just my name, Brian Sevilla.
Brian Sevilla, I love it. So who are you guys all waiting for?
Some Harrison guy.
Han Solo. I don't think we're gonna get Harrison Ford, but that would be amazing if we did, wouldn't it?
I was actually waiting for Indiana Holmes. I just haven't seen it.
Zoolander.
We named the dog Indiana.
There you go.
Sorry, no
worries, no worries. It's all in good humor, my friends.
So I'm thinking.
Oh my goodness.
You really should join our chalk walk team.
Who said that?
I'm telling him.
What's that about the chalk walk?
I really think you should join the chalk walk team.
You know, I worry about that though, because isn't that like a half a marathon or something?
No.
How
No,
long?
it's a walk through both parks and that's it. You walk more in your live streams than you would at chalk walk.
It's a slow
Really?
walk.
Slow walk. At your own pace.
Send me the info on it.
We go as our own team, but we prefer to walk as a team, you know.
Okay, send me the info on it. When is it now?
August 2nd.
Oh, okay, that's a ways off. In the heat though. Okay.
It's at what?
They do it early in the morning. Yeah, we get together at like 4:45 in the morning, and then we walk.
That's brutal.
We start walking at 6, and we're done by 8:30.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So it's usually, and they give you tons of water,
throughout the walk.
Yeah.
And sometimes they let you walk backstage. Kind of cool.
Well, you know my email, so send me information and we'll see if we can make it happen.
Sounds good.
What's up, Jordan?
This is one of the biggest gatherings of live streamers and YouTubers I have seen in a very long time. Around Christmas time with the Christmas parades, we see a lot of people as well.
That'll be good.
Although I did, so I was wrong, but it was going to be on Early Express, but the early entry was sold out. So then I did the 2 p.m. Danny's Express. Talking about Fan Fest, Universal. Are you going?
Yeah, I have the pass.
When is it?
He's like, it's going on now until what? This the second weekend of May?
Yeah, just select days.
Yeah, so
days a week.
You know, I always want to get over to Universal, but it's that drive. I go, oh man, it's going to be so brutal driving there, and then the parking there is a nightmare.
Right?
Yeah, it takes a while to figure that one out.
Yeah.
Find the Jurassic parking structure is the best one.
Yeah.
If you can figure that out. It's the one that's, if you're coming from like Lancashire and you go up, and then they'll lead you straight to it. But if you come in the back way, like off of, like where you go by
Barham Boulevard?
the cemetery, and then it cuts down
Forest
to
Lawn Drive.
Yeah. Then it's going to lead you right to E.T. and the other one, and that's where you got to walk with that one.
I gotcha.
But there is a back way there. So if you normally go that way and you normally would make the right and go in, just keep going down that stretch of road, and there's a small road that goes up the hill, and it leads you right to where the parking booths are.
I'll have to look into that more.
That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Okay. About $450 worth of Star Wars items. About the Star Wars items, some of it's rare, some of it's
We got people in Star Wars inspired clothing here with the ears and everything. R2D2. Oh, I love her little R2D2 fascinator. I love your R2D2 fascinator.
Thank
this
you.
is so cool.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, your hair looks great. Great color.
Thank you.
Oh, the full outfit. You've got it going on.
Did you meet R2D2 earlier?
I have met him many times, not today.
Oh, we met him and Luke at the same time. It was so fun.
Oh, yeah. You had to get a selfie with the fascinator and everything like that.
Got to.
Right?
What's your channel name?
It's Indiana Holmes.
Indiana Holmes. All right, I'll look you up. I'm Allison from Magic Family Adventures.
Allison from Magic
Family Adventures.
Magic Family and Adventures. Okay, did you hear that? Alice, Magic. Say it again.
Allison from Magic Family Adventures.
And Adventures. There we go. Got it. Okay.
Indiana Adventures.
Yeah. You're on an adventure now.
I am. It's always an adventure at this place. Oh, Chewy's out.
Chewy's out. Okay, so he's going to start off the show, and then we should have hopefully Han Solo following him in about 10 minutes. Chewy gets the most mileage out here, I think. I wonder if Chewie's costume is air conditioned. I wonder if he has a cooling system in there like the astronauts have in their spacesuits. Because it sure looks like it would be incredibly hot to be in that big furry costume. That was awesome. he's already getting a big crowd around him. Boy, when Han Solo comes out, it's gonna be crazy. It'll be interesting to see how closely the Han Solo cast member's face looks like Harrison Ford's or doesn't look like Harrison Ford. We have to remember Harrison Ford was much younger in the Star Wars A New Hope. How old do you think he was? I'm thinking he was around like maybe 26 or so. Oh, actually, he was much older than that. I just looked it up. Harrison Ford was 34 years old when he starred in Star Wars A New Hope, the 1977 original Star Wars film. So that explains why he almost quit acting, because at that time, you know, he wasn't getting a lot of work, just little things here and there, and not enough to make a living out of. So he had worked his skills in carpentry, and he'd become a carpenter for, you know, home construction. He was a very fine carpenter, and he was just about to give up on the acting profession and just become a full-time carpenter in construction industry. And then he got cast in Star Wars A New Hope, and it changed his life trajectory. Hello, Andy Radu. Cambo GT. You know, I am probably really more of an introvert, although people always think I'm an extrovert. But what it is that you kind of have to choose, like, how you want to live your life, like to meet lots of people. I mean, if you have an interest in people, I have a genuine interest in people and learning about them and what they do, you know, what kind of education they had. Did they, you know, are they craftsmen that do things with their hands, or are they academics? Are they doctors? You know, are they arts and crafts? I love learning about people that way. And so, you know, it forces me to force myself out of my shell and, you know, just go up to people and say hi, and what's your name, and this is my name, and what are you doing here, and who are you waiting for, and stuff like that, because that's how you form those human connections to get to know people, you know? Here's another channel I started a while back, but I haven't really got that much into it. I started it a couple years ago, and I think I did, let's see, how many videos did I do for that channel? I think there's about 13 videos on this channel. And it is called Art Scene. Art Scene. And you can see on this channel I do or I have done videos of various artists, painters, graphic designers, potters doing clay. So if you guys are interested in that kind of stuff, Art Scene Show on YouTube is Something I haven't been too active with lately, but I mean, that is an example of me having to get out of my shell, go to a big art exhibit where the artists are there showing their work, and go up and talk to them and introduce myself and talk to the artists and learn about their work, their process, what they do. I mean, I just love art, artists, museums, art galleries. So, you know, focusing sometimes on artists and interviewing them is really fun for me. But I haven't really done too much with that channel because I got busy with this channel. Oh yeah, that's true. Harrison Ford did have, not a huge part, but he had a good part in American Graffiti. So yeah, that was an early successful film for him. I'm just focused on this area over here because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Han Solo come out of here in about 3 minutes. Should come right out of that door there from backstage. Yeah, Cordy's here. There's a bunch of people here. Cordy's here, and Barry Place 28, Provost Park. I saw, let's see, who did I see earlier? Fresh Baked was here. Probably still is here somewhere. Oh yeah, lots of live streamers and lots of YouTubers here today shooting content for the first day of Season of the Force with the Star Wars A New Hope characters debuting here at Galaxy's Edge. People that bring umbrellas are smart. On hot sunny days, those umbrellas make a big difference. And that's a really pretty one. It's got all that black lace, very cool. Okay, those guys are gonna wait over there, but I'm pretty sure that Han Solo is gonna walk this way pretty quickly. So I'm gonna hang here and watch him walk up this way. So I don't think he'll stay over in that area very long. Yeah, he's right in front of me, actually. Bob from Barry's Place just walked up that way and said, hey, we're gonna go up here. But that's cool. I'm gonna stay over here. Barry's a really nice guy. Okay, here we go. We got a cast member. They're cheering, and it was just a cast member. They're cheering this guy on. Not who we're looking for, but he's a good guy too. Hello to Pete. How you doing, my friend? You're keeping us waiting. People are just trying to get their first look. Chewie. Hey, how you doing, Chewie? All right, Chewie's getting in position. I wonder if Chewie and Han are going to come out together. Oh, here it comes. Han Solo and Chewbacca. Hello, Han. How you doing? Hey.
Thank you so much.
All right, here's our first glimpses of the two hero characters of Star Wars: A New Hope. Han Solo and Chewbacca. Looks like they're checking some things on the Millennium Falcon.
Those alluvial dampers.
Yeah, that's what they are.
You need the hydrospandex to fix that.
I don't know, he's a pretty handsome guy, nice and tall too. Different from Harrison Ford, but I think some people might prefer this.
He's got that John Travolta strut.
Yeah, he's definitely got some macho in his jeans there. He's got the swagger. Working hard to try and fix those vents. Get the big spanner, the big wrench on there. Yeah, more like BG staying alive. I wish we could get Luke Skywalker and Princess Leia Organa out here with Han Solo and Chewbacca. That would be amazing.
Oh, he's gone.
Hopefully he'll come back with some new tools. Might be looking for tools.
He's like, where's my bullwhip and my...
Yeah, where is this bullwhip? Oh, that's the wrong movie. That's right. It's working the crowd over here. Definitely a good-looking guy. I think he's done Harrison Ford a solid here, or at least Disney Corporation has done Harrison Ford and Star Wars a solid with this cast member playing Han Solo. Must be so weird to be a Disney cast member that is playing the part of a famous Star Wars character like Han Solo. and getting all the attention and love and affection for the character, who was played by another actor, Harrison Ford, and yet everybody's still super excited to see you because you're dressed as Han Solo. I wonder if there'll be a lot of Han Solos and Princess Leia Organas for Halloween this year because of this. Fix something again. A lot of things go wrong on this Millennium Falcon. It's always needing repair. This is wild. I never thought we'd be doing this way back in 1977 or even in 1980. During all those Star Wars movies, I never thought we'd have a Star Wars land. It didn't even enter my mind. And then to have Disney cast members playing the parts of these famous Star Wars characters, all here for us to view and interact with and enjoy. I had no idea that this could ever be a possibility. They did spend $1 billion building Galaxy's Edge, which is a giant chunk of change. So I think the investment was well made. I always feel like as cool as Galaxy's Edge is, it is not as busy and populated with guests as, say, Fantasyland or Adventureland or Tomorrowland. So, and I think it's mostly because they only have 2 rides here and a lot of hardscape. But since they've started to bring characters in, I feel like that's started to bring more attention and more interest to Galaxy's Edge. He's got his blaster on his hip. I feel like his clothes are a little bit too clean and new. I feel like Han Solo's clothes were a little bit more worn in, a little more beaten up. But I suppose his clothes will eventually get there too. Oh, that's pretty interesting, Steve.
Sorry.
I did not know that, Wheels. Thank you for that information, Wheels 2025. No worries, it's all good.
Han, where's Leia? Being a princess?
Somebody asked Han, where's Leia? And he shrugged his shoulders and hands and said, I don't know, being a princess?
Can I get a hug?
Ah, isn't that sweet?
You love your Christmas special, Chewie.
Yeah, I wonder who has to do Chewie's hair. Like who has to brush it out and put in the highlights and stuff. That looks like a big job. Does anybody in the chat have the schedule, or can you look up the schedule when Darth Vader is coming back out? Is he coming back out this afternoon? Reunited, the three of them, Princess Leia Organa, Chewbacca, and Han Solo. Now we just need Luke Skywalker. That would be amazing. And R2-D2 and C-3PO. Do you know, is Luke Skywalker going to come out today?
Don't even put that into the air.
I saw him earlier, yeah.
Oh, great.
I just wondered if he was coming back. And then Darth Vader was here earlier as well, but further down.
Yes, I did in fact see him. That was a lot. I told him. I'll wait as long as you need me to. I'm getting paid either way, so. No, of course not. Yeah.
I thought it was to help the rebels.
That too.
The resistance.
It's yeah, no, I was getting paid in good cheer. I got a loft cat to feed. I'm sorry. Listen, they offered me credits. I took the credits. This place is covered in horns and you have to feed them. Well, because they named most of them and you can't let them eat them if they name them. You can. That's all brand name works. And not feel bad? It makes it more tasty when there's a brand name.
Hello, classy Ella.
Couldn't tell you. That's between me and the ancients. Now, this guy's frequenting that place. I'm gone. I've heard stories. Alright, everybody. This entire pathway just needs to be completely clear, so just kind of stick to the sides, okay?
looking for that special screwdriver from Doctor Who. They need to do a crossover. Doctor Who meets Star Wars meets Star Trek. That would be crazy, right? Meets Lost in Space. Oh, that's pretty cool that you guys had a con up there.
Love having such an accessible game. Did you catch the sarcasm? Thank you, finest. Thank you, thank you. I put a bell on you.
Put a bell on the princess, Bob.
All right, that was fun. Still got Princess Leia over here. Princess Leia has her blaster on her hip too. Oh, that's cool. Ron Perlman was up there. That's pretty cool that he traveled all the way to Alaska for you guys.
We are. Hopefully we'll get it fixed here soon. That's right, I did do it. You're weaving and going on. Oh, what's going on?
Her blaster looks like it was inspired by a Browning 22. Hey Leia, can I get a selfie with you? Ah, there she is. The beautiful, the one, the only, Leia Organa. Leia, may I take a picture with you? Thank you.
You waving all the way over there? Hello, Rebel. Nice to see you. Welcome.
How was the meeting, Mom?
Well, hopefully you'll be back soon.
All right, well that was super fun. I don't know if any other characters are coming out today. I think we've caught all of them, but I would like to see Darth Vader again. So maybe we'll head over to the other part of Galaxy's Edge and see if he comes out again. I think that's the longest time I've ever spent just waiting for and just waiting for and then viewing a cast member dressed as a character. I mean, I've waited longer to see Mickey Mouse in Mickey's house and take a picture with him. But other than that, that's probably the longest I've waited and then filmed a character here at Disneyland, or anywhere else for that matter. I'm gonna post up over here in the shade for a moment. What times will the Disneyland characters make an appearance at Disneyland's Galaxy's Edge on April 29th, 2026?
Finder?
Okay, I don't see a schedule here about times. Wow, the line for August Cantina is huge. It starts all the way back here to go all the way up there. That is a big line.
I want to do it, Dad.
For those of you that may have forgotten, here's what the original Han Solo looked like as Harrison Ford. Trying to look up on the app here if there's any kind of schedule for these characters. Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is down. Tiana's Bio Adventure, yep, it's not showing here. Okay, well, I don't see anything going on down here for Darth Vader. There's a lot of people taking pictures.
Oh no, yeah. So this is recovery from this, you know? Oh my god.
Han is still out there. Looks like Leia is still here and Han Solo. Got a view of them from over here. I'm gonna go over here in the shade. There's a pretty good crowd here for these guys. Klingon. There's Han and Leia together. He's a tall guy. I feel like he's probably 6'2", 6'3". Bit of flirtatious interaction there. Yeah, we need sand people for sure. Plus C-3PO, R2-D2, and Yoda. We definitely need all those characters. No, Yoda came in the second one. It was Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. I agree, they all need to be here. Hopefully, you know, from when I first read about them bringing these characters here, it was probably close to a year ago when I first read about this plan. And back then they said they were going to try these characters out, like rolling them out a little bit at a time to see how they could manage crowd control, because they were a little bit worried it would just get mobbed and crazy and maybe even unsafe for people, because people would get too excited. So I think if they started out with Luke Skywalker, and that went well. He was able to walk around no problem. And, of course, then we got Mandalorian Grogu, no problem. And then Boba Fett, Ahsoka, no problem. So now they're bringing out Princess Leia and Han Solo, and I don't think we've had any problem here. I mean, this is a Wednesday, so it could be more busy and crowded and crazy on a weekend, but I think everybody's being very polite and very nice and very respectful of the characters, of the cast members who are playing the characters. So I think that, if this is the test, if we're testing things out here, I think that, this proves that you can have all these original characters and not have any problems. So they definitely, we have already seen Luke Skywalker, here for the last year or so. So they need to get Luke Skywalker up here with Han Solo and Princess Leia Organa and Chewie. And then the next thing would be R2-D2, who we do see here all the time with C-3PO. It'd be great to get all the characters together. Maybe they will start doing that at night during the Skywalker story. Yeah, Carrie Fisher, James L. Jones, Christopher Lee, Kenny Baker. Those were all great actors, great performers. Obi-Wan Kenobi was Alec Guinness. Alec Guinness was such a classic actor. You know, he came from classical theater, classical training. He was a true gentleman actor, and he was knighted by the Queen, so he was Sir Alec Guinness. That's how highly respected he was in England as an artist, you know, as an actor. Solo is definitely a handsome guy. They had to get a handsome one because everybody's expecting somebody similar to Harrison Ford. Yep, Sir Alec Guinness. Oh, that would be awesome! Mr. Taranga, that is the best idea ever. That is the best idea ever. Props to you for thinking of that. Luke, Leia, and Vader all together for Father's Day. Oh my gosh, what an idea. That is so great. And for those people that have not watched the films, they would completely be out of the loop. They wouldn't know. But for those of us that know the films, it would be like the ultimate tongue-in-cheek kind of appearance, collaboration. That's right, Kylo Ren, Darth's grandson. All right, I guess we had enough of these two. That was fun, though. And then Rey Skywalker isn't really even related in any way that I know of to Luke. Maybe a very, very, very distant cousin because it's on such a different timeline. But yeah, Rey Skywalker, according to my research, really didn't have much to do with Luke Skywalker and the whole Skywalker brood. All right, everybody's starting to mosey on out of here. Take a walk in our droid shop. Oh, that's a new droid I hadn't seen before. It's black and silver. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen a black and silver one. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Some new scrap, huh?
Yeah, this is our ALT model.
That's pretty cool. I like it.
Build it or
You can build it, yes.
I have not yet built a droid myself. It's tempting, but it's like one of those things like, where are you gonna put it? And you're gonna play with it like maybe an hour twice a year or something. It's something cool to have. I just don't have a lot of display space for stuff like that. I guess that's why I collect t-shirts so much. That's why I'm such a sucker for t-shirts, because I can always put t-shirts in a basket. I've got 2 enormous baskets at the foot of our bed, and they're filled with just hundreds and hundreds of t-shirts that I've collected over the years. All right, we'll have to come back another day when we get more filming time with Darth Vader. We only saw him for just a couple of minutes when we first got here. I think he'd been wandering around inspecting the troops and looking for the Rebel Alliance. And then we walked up and he was just about done. Ooh, I like this Disneyland 77. This is very cool. Oh my gosh, I might have to get this. Imperial. Oh, I don't want to be part of the Imperial. It's got the stormtroopers. This is part of the Imperial. Let's see, how much is this? That's not too bad, $80. It's nice, but it's gonna be hot. This is also quite nice. This is like a pullover sweatshirt, Darth Vader on it. Oh, the Rebels are in orange. We got the Rebel Alliance. I'd rather be a Rebel Alliance. It's also 77, so that's pretty cool. I might have to get one of those at some point. This indoor one is cool. Indoor 83. Oh, that's really cool. This is cool. I'm just not sure I'd wear it as much. I wish it didn't say Disneyland Resort. I wish it said Disney's Galaxy's Edge or Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. This doesn't really say Star Wars on it anywhere. It just says Rebel Alliance. That's cool though. And they got the symbol. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm sure they'll have those all through Season of the Force. Plus I don't want to carry it all the way back to my car. If they had it closer to the entrance in one of the shops, I might be more motivated to get one. Well, this has been kind of a fun day. We haven't done too much. We've only really been on 2 rides. But the main goal was to come here and see the premiere of the Star Wars A New Hope characters in the park. You're a Star Wars fanatic? Well, that's good to hear. Do they do a lot for Star Wars Day? You know, it varies year to year. Last year it was kind of underwhelming, let's just say. They didn't have as much going on, except for, of course, up at Galaxy's Edge, they have the Skywalker Story, which is a projection, music, light, and character performance story, which is spectacular. But they do that on the regular anyway, even not just on Star Wars nights. Originally, I think 2 years ago, they debuted that show on a Star Wars night where you had to pay the extra, whatever it was, $150, $160. And that was worth it. It was really fun. But then last year, oh, and then like 2 years ago also, they had a big procession of like Darth Vader I think it was Darth Vader. It was either Darth Vader or Darth Maul. I can't remember now. I think it was Darth Vader. And a ton of stormtroopers come marching down out of that big round building in Tomorrowland. They used to be the Carousel of Progress. And then some other things after that, and now it's nothing but storage. But anyway, they made it look like that was a spaceship. They had all kinds of special lighting, all kinds of special sound effects and music. And then they came marching down and marched through the crowd, and it was really cool. And they marched all around. And then they had some, in both last 2 years I went, they had some like photo ops, and then they had, you know, where you go, everybody sits and stands in front of the castle with Mickey and Minnie, and you all hold up your lightsabers and take pictures. They had all Star Wars music, and of course special tickets, so, you know, everybody had to leave the park by, I think, 6 p.m. And then after that, it was only people that had these Star Wars Night lanyards. So if you want to go on rides, it was great, because most people were not going on rides, except for like Space Mountain, Rise of the Resistance, and Smugglers Run. Those were the 3 rides people wanted to go on. But every other ride was pretty much a walk-on. So those nights, those special nights, are really good for getting on a lot of rides at night with very little resistance, very little wait times. But in terms of, was there a lot going on for Star Wars Night? Well, they had a DJ out here, and kind of in front of the partner statue, and he was spinning various tunes, and so we're kind of encouraging an impromptu dance party. But I felt like it didn't really take off. People weren't that into it. So, you know, we went last year, and we came early in the day. We had a reservation, and we had a reservation for Savi's workshop, and I built a lightsaber in the workshop, and that's like a whole like Jedi ceremony. So it's really worth it for the ceremony, for the experience. Building your lightsaber, all that stuff is really fun, but it's very pricey. I think it was close to $300. I forget the exact amount now, $275 or something like that. And you can bring only one person in with you. So Lizzie filmed me building the thing, and I had a second camera on a little tripod, so we had 2 different angles. You can look that up on my channel. It's it'll say like Star Wars Night, building my first lightsaber from last year. So I've probably got a couple of Star Wars Night videos from the last 2 years. Not sure I'm gonna do it this year. I don't know. Last year was a little underwhelming, and I wish they would publicize. I wish they would make like a public announcement of like all the activities and all the times for each activity on Star Wars Night. I don't think I've seen that yet. Oh, looks like the Disneyland band is going somewhere. They might be going over to Frontierland or to the castle. I'm not sure where they're going yet. Looks like they might be going to Frontierland. It's always good to see them perform, so maybe we will follow them and see where they end up performing.
Where'd Brian go?
Okay, it looks like they're going to turn over here into Frontierland. So I think they're going to perform in front of the Golden Horseshoe. Okay, I'm going to try and get ahead of them and get over to the front of the Golden Horseshoe. It's going to be tricky. There's a lot of traffic. Okay, I'm trying to make my way over to the Golden Horseshoe so we can see this musical performance. Should be able to line up right around here. On the other side of you.
I'm gonna have you come right to my toes.
Right to your toes. All right, perfect timing. I got lucky.
Hey guys, I need you guys to really back up just a little bit more for me, okay? Hi folks, need you back up just a tiny bit more.
Our favorite songs from our favorite Disneyland attractions, and now we're going to take you over to the bayou. We're going to take you to the Princess of the Frog, and we invite you to dig a little deeper. Come on, everybody, here we go. No, we don't care.
of great Disney characters in that movie. When I think of great Disney characters, I think of the Pixar films, right? You've got Sheriff Woody, Buzz Lightyear, of course, Mater, Lightning McQueen. We've got some great Pixar music for you. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
That was fun. I'm glad we caught them just just as we were starting to head down Main Street, they were coming up. That was amazing. All right, the battery is getting very, very low at this time. So I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna start my sign off by thanking all of the mods on our channel, both those that are here today helping us and those that are not but are here on various days. So we're gonna start off by thanking all the moderators, including Manny Uncanny, Heather D. Smith, Paul's Epic Adventure, Krista Hackley, Tiffany Johnson, Rachel Castro, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Stephen Kenyon, Oh My Gosh It's Judy, Disney cast crew member Monique, Omar Octavio, Altamirena Loza, Jacob Herring, Checkers, Ace Snoopy, and thank you all. You guys are the coolest, to be sure. All right, my friends. I have gotten the 20% warning that I have only 20% of battery life left. We're gonna call it a day here. I've got some other things I've got to do this afternoon. And so I want to thank you all for joining me today. I think we had a little bit of fun. We went on a couple of rides and we got to see Darth Vader. We got to see Han Solo, Princess Leia Organa, and a few other characters like stormtroopers and so on. So thank you all for being here with me. Thank you to the moderators, and thank you to the Ninja Watchers and all the subscribers. And if you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button so you won't miss any of our live streams or the other content that we produce. I will be back here on Sunday. So until then, this has been Indiana Holmes. Love to you all, and we'll see you in the next episode with Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland. Ah, you're so welcome. You're so welcome, Shell, Ariel. Thank you so much, Classiella. I will say hi to the family, Andy. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody. Okay, bye-bye.